stream. It's been a while. Apologies, I've been busy doing work in the knot. Anyway, welcome to another Idiot Plays Games. This time we have three lilies and their ghost stories starting off. And I maybe gave a little bit of a theme. Each title has plans involved in somehow. Now I will say now that this game does involve sensitive topics. So, if you're not comfortable with that, please exit out of this video. Thank you. Anyway, let's start. Lily of the Countryside. Stigos Communication. 1890. Village, China. Desire for stability. Shape of loss. Manifestation of returning. 3 days, and accepting it will never. I will tell a story about you. The story will create a legend about you. Attract lost souls like you. And hopefully, at least one person will be able to do what I couldn't. Now share with me what you'd like for the world to hear. There's a fishing village hidden in the middle of one of the Shinshi Islands that sits in thick fog. Hilly to the point of being mountainous and riddled with forests like a hunk of mossy rock in the sea. It stands out as the sort of island most wouldn't expect a fishing village to be on. In order to reach the village, you must take a dangerous hike and stumble upon it by chance. The homes are riddled with vegetation, and there are no signs anyone has lived there for a long time. Like the ones on other islands surrounding it, these once prosperous villages have lost most of their residents when it was no longer feasible to stay. The strangely placed one was abandoned quite abruptly, completely, and has remained unoccupied. As a consequence of that, there are sometimes opportunistic thieves who come to visit. But nobody remains in this village for a reason. One such thief learned this the hard way. One day, this thief traversed to the village in the hopes of finding something valuable. They had heard that many other men had found what they were looking for. Instead of finding what they wanted, however, the village, normally only permeated by an eerie silence, now was filled with the heavy footsteps and wheezing of the thief running frantically. Their weary feet dug into the dirt so deeply each step carved out clods of earth. Though their body was reaching its limit, their mind continued to panic. The thief's wheezes were so ragged their throats sounded as if it had been torn to shreds. They risked slowing down to look behind them for the first time in a while. When they saw what was pursuing them again, they whipped their head back and cursed under their breath. Damn it! How? How are you not tired already? The woman trailing them said something unintelligible. Despite their distance, the thief could hear it perfectly, but they couldn't understand what it was. They pushed themselves to run faster. They took a right turn this time, running up the hill for what must have been the dozenth time. Damn fog, I can't see a thing. Please just let me get the hell out of here this time. Their mad rush to the fog took what seemed like an eternity to them. In the thick of it, they sensed the woman's presence closing in on them. Shit! Please. At last, the fog began to thin into a mist. Beyond the thief lied a forest. When they spotted the new sight, they broke into a wild grin. The elation gave them one last burst of adrenaline, and with it they sped up and lost the malevolent presence. I'm saved. Without hesitation, they ran on. Branches and thorns scraped against their skin and clothing, leaving garish marks and tears all around them. But they didn't care. A patch of clear sky to be seen between the trees, growing in size as they came closer. I smell the ocean. It's over. They broke past the last barrier of vegetation, their field of vision flooded with light. Huh? The ground abruptly ended at a cliff mere meters away from the end of the forest. The ocean waves crashed against the walls of the cliffside. It was a dead end. No way. They collapsed onto the ground, right at the very edge. The branches of the trees behind them rattled ominously. A chilly, out-of-season wind hit them. Sweating profusely, they turned. The woman from before closed in on them slowly. Her feet clad in fisherman's boots touched the ground, no footsteps could be heard. The only sound that came from her was continuous, unintelligible muttering. No, please! The thief's voice cracked as they raised a weak hand up to defend themselves. Look, I'm sorry, I really am. I didn't mean to take it. I thought nobody lived here. It fell out of my pocket, I felt it. So please, just leave me alone. Nothing they said stopped her. The thief began to scoot backwards. As they backed up farther and farther, the cliff's edge began to groan under their weight. Please, please, I don't want to die! Their palms scraped back until it was at the very end of the cliff. Despite this, the woman did not stop. I don't want to! They suddenly felt themselves sink. The thief screamed the whole way down until the sea swallowed their body in the crashing waves of their voice. The mysterious woman glared at the space they once occupied, sighed, then turned and disappeared into the forest. Her sad, melancholic sighs sounded just like the wind. Who was she, and why did she occupy that village? What was her story? It wasn't said. If the sky could be described in one word that day, it would be uncertain. Making out anything was impossible. Everything was obscured with scattered haze. Even the sun, bright as it was, seemed to waver in the air like a fairy light. Underneath that sky laid waters, mostly calm, save for one disruption. A small, white passenger ferry from Shanghai sailed along the misty green East China Sea towards the Qingxi Islands. It was a shimmering abnormality, parting the waves unabashedly. This would be one of its few voyages around this part of the chain today. Once, this part of the misty sea was filled to the brim with ships delivering product from lucrative fishing villages. However, those days are now gone here. The only passengers on this lone ferry were a young couple, an elderly man and a young woman, lost in thought as she stared out the window. So the ghost continued her lonely days in the abandoned village, free of any nuisances. So said X, who heard it from Y, who passed it on to Z, who passed it on to me. Out of all the places I was expecting to pick up an abandoned spot's location, it definitely wasn't the bar. She smiled, excitement flaring in her breast. Not that I'm complaining. The woman, Sangana, was an ordinary university student with a major she didn't care much for and a penchant for visiting Lala bars and abandoned places. She purchased a ferry ticket first thing in the morning today just to find this mysterious village, having heard that voyages to its island would soon be discontinued. Her outfit was her usual excursion get-up, a warm jacket, jeans that are easy to move in, and hiking shoes. It was a good thing, she thought upon waking, that she didn't drink too much last night, so she could face this day with a clear head. She said it was a foggy village you can't escape from, but how did Woman X, who stumbled upon it, get out? Where did the thief even come into play? There's so many silly holes in this story, there's no way it's actually haunted. Her shoulders drooped. Oh, if there are actually people living there still, I'm gonna look really stupid. So much for thinking I'm in my right mind just because I didn't wake up with a hangover. Well, whatever. I got this far. At the very least, I've got a nice morning hike ahead of me. The ferry ride continued. It stopped at Xingxi. Only the old man disembarked, then made its way to XX Island. The island the village was allegedly on. As the ferry neared the island, the mist thickened into a fog, blanketing the sea and obscuring the world. Creepy. In the reflection of Anna's fogged-up window, she could see the young couple loudly chatting. The girl obnoxiously clinging to her boyfriend. Don't worry, it should be better once we get closer to the landmass. Huh? Really? Really? Land breaks up sea fog, you know? The more land the fog hits, the quicker it burns off. What's up with that? That sounds like bullshit. Really? Really? Yeah, my old man used to tell me things like that all the time. Though he also lied about a lot of random crap for fun. This is probably one of those times. But I can't ask him to confirm. He left us a few months ago. All the blood in Anna's body ran ice cold. Hey, I don't want to hear about that sort of thing. Are you crazy? Oops, sorry. The poor man was immediately silenced by his girlfriend's rapid shift in mood. He changed the topic, and Anna tuned out. Anna continued watching them from the reflection, her head now resting against the glass in exhaustion. Her gaze began to drift somewhere beyond the reflection, past the glass and the fog. A floaty sensation built up in her fingertips, spreading to her arms, making her feel as if she was separating. She hadn't even realized the ferry was beginning to come slow until the speakers began to crackle. "We are coming up to our next stop, XX Island. Passengers who are disembarking here, please prepare to leave. Staying on longer than your ticket allows is not permitted." The announcement snapped Anna out of it like a rubber band hitting a palm and stinging it. She smashed back together into a single person. "We actually stop here? I guess some people still need to visit." The ferry docked. Anna stood from her seat and zipped up her jacket. As she passed by the couple, she could hear them muttering, but she didn't care. Anna recklessly trekked deep into the forest. The captain of the ferry couldn't believe she actually had to disembark at the island until she showed him her ticket. There's no civilization whatsoever at the incredibly short pier she stepped onto. Said pier immediately led to a 1-meter-long dirt path in an enclave, noticeably undisturbed by human activity as well. At the end of that meter was an unruly forest that's definitely not safe to go into. She hopped over logs and pushed past Flora, sporadically bothering to take notes of landmarks. She tried to follow what looked to be some kind of leftover path, but sometimes the forest had reclaimed so much of it she wasn't sure she was going the right way anymore. This place isn't easy to find. It'd be tough to reach the cliff from the story since there's no good way to reach the island perimeter, so I guess I have to do it the messed up way. As Anna continued her hike, the ground became increasingly steep. When she looked behind her, it became evident she'd been walking uphill for some time. The top of the hill was hidden from the sight by the thick vegetation. Whoa. Creepy. I didn't even notice any altitude changes. I'm getting warmer. A few meters of straight walking later, the fog that permeated the forest began to thin into a mist. Then the forest abruptly ended. Narrow hillside path ahead oversaw a steep drop into a bottomless fog. Anna looked along the path to find its end, but could only see the point where it took a sharp left and disappeared. Maybe this is it? She stepped out onto the path. It was narrower than it looked. Springing her foot 50-some centimeters close to the edge caused the stone to dislodge itself from mud and roll down into the fog below. Can't give up here. Clinging to the wall, Anna began inching forward, dragging her feet along step by step. Suddenly, a pang of lightheadedness hit her. Anna pressed her body closer to the hillside. Exhaustion blanketed her. She tried to say something in her exasperation, but discovered she was running short of breath. Altitude sickness is hitting me all at once now. If I stand here for a little bit, I'll just... and keep going. With this in mind, she came to a full stop, continuing to press her body against the hillside until she no longer could. The morning chill seemed colder than it did before. Anna shivered, using one hand to pull her jacket collar closer to her face. The rocky wall she clung to became colder to the touch as well. The longer she stood there, the damper it felt. I'm playing tricks on me? I think I'm just sweating. No matter how long she waited, the malaise wouldn't leave her. Maybe I should go back into the forest and sit for a while. Anna began edging back to where she came from. As soon as she reached her hand out to grab a hold, oh, the world tilted. It was only when she was already falling that Anna realized she gotten too dizzy to function. Her back hit the hillside, and as it curved, she continued to tumble down. She saw the misty sky. She saw the foggy world below her, no bottom in sight. She rolled once more, and her vision was filled with the misty sky again. She shut her eyes after a few cycles of this. Endless rolling felt like it had been going on for hours. To Anna, it was as if time had slowed to a crawl. Is this it? Yes, I can't blame anyone other than myself. Every painful sensation assaulting her body blurred together. Before she passed out from fear, Anna felt her body finally become enveloped in the thick fog at the bottom. Anna had a dream. The world around her was foggy and vague. Her vision was so blurry, hearing was so faded, she couldn't make heads nor tails of what was going on, what was being said. What she did know, however, was that two women were standing before her making friendly conversation. One of them was standing so close to Anna, the only thing you could put between the gap separating them would be paper. Despite that, it seemed like they hadn't noticed her. Hiking. I often travel for work. Oh, me too. What's this? Anna wanted to dismiss it as a mere dream, but something was tugging at her mind that made her question that thought. Just as her vision finally started to come into focus, she felt herself slipping out of the... last thing she saw was the woman in front of her. Her gaze followed Anna all the way into the darkness. At the sound of someone's voice, Anna's consciousness began to break through the haze. Initially, she couldn't tell if it was the sound of the wind or a person speaking. Pain radiating through her whole body, Anna gradually opened her eyes. A pair of boots were the first thing she saw. Okay. Anna struggled to look up. Framed by the sunlight filtering through the towering trees was the stunningly beautiful yet worryingly pale face of a woman down at her. Her skin had a desaturated quality to her corpse. Two of them appeared to be the same age. The woman moved around her and bent down, bringing her face close to Anna to observe her. You okay? Anna was stunned into silence. Uh-oh, she smells... The woman smelled vaguely floral, yet vaguely fruity as well. Yes, it seems like it is getting a bit fruity. Reminded Anna of a body wash she might have picked up at once, but there was something more faint and natural to it, as if the woman was born with that scent. I thought that was something that would happen in fiction. You hit your head so hard you can't speak. And you look like you have a fever. No. No. Shh. Anna moved too quickly in her flustered state, causing pain to shoot through her body whenever she put too much pressure on certain spots. You shouldn't move too much. You're injured. Here. The woman gently lifted Anna's torso up and held her in her arms. Whoa. Is this a little better than the hard? Oh my god. This is going way too fast for me to process correctly. Come on, don't get all weird about it. Even she really. Okay. Surrounding area finally came into focus. It was every bit a typical rural village, save for the greenery engulfing everything in sight. It was almost surreal for Anna to see something so overtaken by nature. Just added to the otherworldliness, permeating each nook and cranny like a ghastly smoke. These things that weren't in shades of green or blue, where the occasional yellow blooms of heartbreak, alas. Where was this while I was up there? The sky just fine from here, so it's not like there's a lid of fog over the whole thing. Is this the village? Hey. What's your name? That was not what she wanted to ask, but it came out of her mouth anyways. Anna quickly rushed to introduce herself. I'm Song Ona. My name is Yuhi Feng. Hey, huh? Suits you. Smiled shyly. Think so. Shh. Where are we? Village. I know that. Anna tried to say something only for a splitting headache to overtake. Shh. Don't strain yourself. Took a nasty fall. She could get and put to rest. This place is clearly abandoned, though. How are we gonna find anywhere to rest with everything is like this? Don't worry, I know a place. Anna observed Hu Feng curiously. The ghost woman from the store was never described, right? Maybe there's something better in that story or something. Fall clearly jogged up my brain cells. What am I thinking? Ghosts aren't real. She's clearly just sickly. You live here, you Hu Feng. Sangana? I blinked. Oh, I came to this island to find. Really? Why? Sense of unease washed over Anna. Felt as she was being picked and prodded at. So, the adorably innocent and the curious eyes of this Yu Hu Fang girl made her show some caution. I like to explore abandoned places. Hu Fang responded quickly. Oh, me too. I've been exploring this village myself for a bit before you came along. I know a place where you can rest. Let's see. Ah, God. Hold on, chat. I accidentally got something in. What's this? Oh. Anna forced a weary smile. I'll figure out what's going on later, but for now, I'll just take your offer. Headache gets worse the more I think, anyways. Fang stood, pulling Anna up with her and lying on it. She's surprisingly strong for her build, able to carry Anna with ease. Anna wins with each. Let's go. Two slowly made their way to the village. For Anna, the journey was a blur. Next thing she recalled was being gently set down on something in a darker, warmer place. Anna shut her eyes. Sleep, but the lack of light was helping her wits. Gradually, her headache faded out. Anna sluggishly opened her eyes again. Hu Feng was nowhere to be seen. She took stock of her surroundings to reorient herself. She was laying on a wooden bench in a predictably abandoned home. Everything was weathered and in disrepair, and the room within smelled faintly musty. Various personal effects were shown around, left to rot by their previous owners. Anna's eyes traveled until she spotted a pair of boots. They were still fairly intact compared to everything else, so someone had been taking good care of them. So familiar. Before Anna could think about it anymore, the faint scent of smoke reached her ears. Huh? Anna sat up in alarm. The moment she did, her body reminded her of the pill she just took. She found herself snapping back. Anna held her head as she weakly sprawled her limbs along the bench. Suddenly, a familiar blob of color appeared in Anna's blurred vision. Hello. Whoa. Anna nearly fell off the bench in shock. Fang giggled, sat down on the edge bench beside her. It's alright, it's just me. Do you think I was a figment of your imagination? What? Anna shrunk. A little. Anna blinked until her vision came back into focus. She looked down at the floor. There was a chip bowl filled with steaming congee on the box nearby. There's rice and running water here. Fang gestured outside. I found a perfectly intact supply of rice in what used to be someone's storage and a water pump that still worked. God, I'm sorry, chat. Must have like an eyelash in my eye or something, but Jesus. Also, just gonna take a sip of water. It wasn't easy, but I managed to collect enough crop residue to start a fire in the stove here, too. That bowl is the best I could find. I made sure to clean it out well. Hu Feng beamed with pride. Wow. Anna sat up to the best of her ability, fanned the bowl, then cautiously tested the bowl's temperature. Got some impressive survival skills, huh? It was more luck than anything else, really. Without a spoon, Anna decided to tip the bowl to slurp the contents. Fang watched on in silence. Intensity of Hu Feng's gaze both bothered and embarrassed Anna, so she quickly tried to start a conversation. Do you think that TV over there works? Not sure. There's no running electricity at the moment. Oh, right. That's too bad. Seem to be doing a little better. Just as Anna was about to agree, another week pressed her palm against her forehead. Guess not. Slow groan left her lips as she loosely held onto the bowl, threatening to spill it. Fang quickly reached over to right the bowl and keep all. Congee in the ceramic. Despite touching such a hot bowl, Hu Feng seemed unfazed. Once I'm finished, we should get out of here. Why? Well, if this concussion is serious enough, I'll need to go to a hospital. See, I understand. Maybe you should rest some more before you go, just be on the safe side. You don't want to leave. Fang shook her head gently. No, not yet. In that case, I think I'll wait until you're ready to leave. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to walk around alone like this, so I'd like to have someone nearby to help. See. Sorry, I just wanted to explore a little. At her words, Fang didn't seem very apologetic. That she was beaming quite brightly, disturbed. Anna shoved down her knees and returned to her congee. She anticipated nothing but blandness, but to her surprise she was met with a slight tang. When she closely observed the porridge, she spotted the occasional yellow flake dotting the white. You put something in here? Yes. It's saffron. Found a spice like saffron out here. Yes. Oh, mysterious. They must have made a lot of money here to get something like this. Anna looked closer. That's weird. I've never eaten saffron before. Isn't it a little different? A little different. Huh? Yeah. Or the other side. Her pain exploded on his temple, radiating to the rest of her head and squeezing the bridge of her nose. Damn it, why now? I just think I need to sleep, maybe. Anna immediately abandoned the con and set it back in the box. Oh, okay, so it's poison. Most likely. Or drugged. Her eyes slowly began to close as she lay down, sleep finally taking her. Everything Hu Feng said became very far away, except for one thing. night. Once again, Anna found herself in a dream. She was still in the house this time, however it was not her sitting on the bench. A different woman was sitting there in her place. Anna merely observed her from a spot that should have been impossible to stand at. In her hands was a bowl eerily similar to the one she was given by. Stared down the bowl. Inside was congee with little flecks, just like how Feng served it to Anna. What's wrong? Can't eat? Somehow Anna hadn't noticed the presence of another woman. She spoke up. The voice she heard resembled one she'd encountered only minutes ago. When her eyes traveled to see who it was, however, was obscured by the shadow. The shrouded woman continued staring at the other, anticipating her response with an eerie comment. For a moment, the woman protested. I don't mean to offend you. Get me wrong. There's just something about this congee that's not right to me. The shrouded figure's playful smile. That is. His gaze pierced through the shrouded ones. How is it that you've made congee from rice that's become so moldy it's pitch black? I've been to the storehouses, all of it is. Anna's hearing suddenly cut out. Feel herself starting to lose her grip on the dream again. The woman shrouded in darkness stepped out from shadows with a dangerous look. Anna's shout went unheard. As everything faded away, the woman looked back at Anna. Fang didn't seem to take notice. Though she could feel her gaze, Anna couldn't tell what she looked at. What's this? Time passed. When Anna opened her eyes again, she expected total darkness and the light of the moon. Instead, bright light filtered through the front just like before. Fang was nowhere to be seen. Anna scratched her head with Anji. She stared at it, still shaken up by that dream. It's not like I've looked in any storehouses or anything here. Is my mind just making stuff up to scare me? The sound came from somewhere right outside the house they were occupying. Curious, Anna stood up carefully and went to investigate. Moving doesn't hurt so much anymore. The moment she crossed the entrance, she looked down. His boots from before were still there, intact, well cared for. Another sound outside pulled her out of her thoughts. Anna returned to what she was doing. She followed the sound. She found Hufeng fiddling with the generator. Hey. Oh, Sanana, hello. What are you doing out here? Trying to get this generator to work. So you were talking about the television and all. I'm sure the dish still works, we just have to get the TV working again. Then, Hufeng returned to what she was doing previously. Her hands desperately groped around to find something that would open, slamming against the metal. When her fingernails dug into it from the generator to pry it open, Anna heard the sound from before. Have you been trying to find out how to work it this entire time? So cute. Anna puffed out her chest with his over-exaggerated confidence. Here, I know how to work one of these things. Can you help me pull this home? It's a little too close. Ah, okay. Anna got on one end of the generator while Hufeng got on the other. 3. 1, 2... 2 pushed. To Anna's surprise, the push got the generator farther than she expected. All of her overconfidence from earlier evaporated, along with the mist. Hufeng simply kept on smiling cheerfully. She's so strong! They continued to shove it back as far as they could until it was a safe distance away. And there. Anna let out a wheeze and bent over to catch her breath. Doing this was a mistake. All her aches and pains had been renewed. Hufeng, on the other hand, didn't seem fazed at all. She looked at Anna and giggled. Why did I try to look cool? Next we need gasoline. Still trying to look cool, Anna hastily caught her fuck, god damn it. Caught her breath with a few gasps and started moving in the direction of what the storehouse. Where are you going? Fang's outburst started on her. I was gonna look for gasoline. It's fine. I know where gasoline is. Just stay there and don't move. Okay? You're injured. You shouldn't be moving. Yufeng hurried off before Anna could say anything. Anna watched her disappear behind some houses. Anna stood there a little confused. Sweet of her to worry about me. It's a little late. Maybe she just feels bad for letting me push that generator. As Anna waited for Yufeng to started to idly amble. She had, after all, come to explore. Anna decided to make her way to the houses. The fog surrounding them was oddly thick compared to the rest of the area. She reached out to brush away some vines hanging over. Hey! Anna whirled around. Yufeng was briskly walking towards her, carrying a large canister like it weighed nothing. She seemed quite flustered. So I told you to stay put, Anna. Anna shrunk, grinning mischievously. Sorry. You sound a little like a nagging wife when you scold me like that, you know? Well, you would be a horrible husband for scaring your wife like that. Aw. How did you get that out of what I said? Yufeng turned on her heel and ignored Anna, walking towards the generator with quick steps. Hey, that's not fair. I can't go that fast. Hey, Fangy! Who are you calling Fangy? Why don't we hurry and get this generator running? Surprisingly cold. Two reached the generator. Alright, next one, you fill it. Fang reached out and screwed the cap on top. Huh? He lifted up the canister and poured until it was filled, then screwed the cap back on and set the gas canister aside. There. I thought you didn't know what you were doing. Fang fidgeted shyly. If I ever forget a step, I forget the rest of them. So when you remind me the generator needs to be a certain distance away, I remembered everything else. Oh, I see. So you're like a sequential learner or something. Yufeng nodded. Growing up, it really confused the adults around me when I trip up like that. I got scolded a lot. I can imagine. Say, why do you know this stuff anyway? I could ask you the same thing. You don't look like you come from somewhere where you need to worry about things like knowing. Begin with answering my question. I was born and raised in Shanghai, yeah, but my mom wasn't. I think growing up during the 60s made her paranoid about a bunch of things, so she ended up filling my head with anything she thought would be if I ever got into some kind of trouble. Oh, I see. Now it's your turn. Huh? Where'd you learn how to work a generator? Yufeng fidgeted again. Had Anna blinked, she would have missed it. I grew up in a rural village, so... well... no, actually... Never mind, I'm being silly. Come on, let's get that TV going. After some fiddling, the two managed to get the generator to sputter to life and return inside. Anna reached out and wiped off what little dust was on the CRT screen. The generator wasn't in great shape, so there's a chance this TV will have trouble too. Well, nothing else to do but check. Without hesitation, he banged on the TV. Nothing happened. Well, we try. Strange sound resembling a vacuum suddenly blared from the TV. Whoa. Oh. Anna quickly shut it off. One ear covered. A strange little white dot appeared in the center of the screen. Disappeared along with the humidity destroyed this poor thing. Oh, that's too bad. I guess we're not catching everybody at the dream of the Red Chamber. Huh. Anna, amazed that she hadn't gotten a headache yet, settled down on the old bench. She motioned for Hufeng to come over. So you got nothing to do out here? Let's just talk. Come, sit down. Hufeng bashfully seated herself next to Anna, draped herself along the bench boorishly. So Hufeng, do you prefer Lin Daiyu or Zhu Lin Dayu or Bizu Gachai? Dayu. That's a difficult question. I really could pick one. I pick back. I'm probably butchering this. It's been a while since I've read. It's been a while since I've read Chinese. Okay, if for those of you who don't know what they're referencing here, it's Dream of the Red Chamber, which is a pretty popular book. It is it's also known as The Story of the Stone. It's an 18th century Chinese novel. So, or you know, Dayu for you. No. Oh. Anna grinned. I like Zifei the best. Zifei playfully slapped his arm while making a mock pout. Hey, isn't that cheating? You're supposed to pick one or the other, but you just went with the third option. I don't remember giving that question rules. You really are the type of person who picked Bachai. Huh. What passionate response to yours a pretty Daiyuyi. Is that why you couldn't decide? Fang huffed. Never mind that. I Jean Fang. She's cool. Fang She's hot. Is she cool even when she causes deaths? Yeah, my opinion hasn't changed. I guess I just like dangerous women. Fang didn't. She opened her mouth to say she meant it in an appreciative way, but stopped her with a. As for me, I think I like women. Or, yeah, reckless women. Reckless women. Huh? Anna's voice cracked. Fang leaned in a bit closer. Oh boy! Wasn't unwelcome at all, but the suddenness of it all did get Anna extremely flustered. Fang looked up at Anna through her flat eyelashes. Never mind. Shit. What am I supposed to do when you look at me like that, huh? Now that I've got such a good look at her, she's seriously. Aw. Yeah, that's, um. Oh boy. I might, oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, Anna cracked a nervous smile. Nothing's wrong at all. Fang leaned in even closer. Oh god. My asexual heart is... might have to call in reinforcements if this continues. Thank you for the follow. She could no longer fake a smile. What little remained of her composure was blown away. Fang's beautiful face was as red as Anna's own, her breath hot. Jesus Christ. That is such a stupid line. You want to play house? Old finger reached up and traced itself. Oh my god. Damn. Fang's nail lightly. Okay. That moment, Anna felt a piercing pain in her head again. She was so blindsided by the pain that she wasn't able to hide it at all. Her hand flew up to press against her forehead again. You're not alright at all, are you? Shit, I hope she's not upset. This keeps happening. Get up here and get checked out. Sorry, I just stayed awake longer this time. Here, I'll let you rest again. Fang got up to allow Anna to stretch her entire body along the... Why don't you get you something to drink? Fang left the house in a rush. Anna watched her disappear, the darkness gradually taking her. Again, consciousness did not obey her. Once Anna did. Her rest was motionless and peaceful. The edges of her consciousness, however, told her this was not true. Something was lurking in her sleep, dancing around at its edges and trying to call out to her. Made a single plea. Please help her. When Anna woke up, she felt much more refreshed compared to the other time she... This, however, did not calm her. I wonder if I just feel like this because I'm dead now. Fang wasn't in the room again. Anna tried to get up to go looking for her. She moved in a specific way, pain shot through her and sent her back down. It was like 1,000 hot needles pierced into a nerve, running through the whole body all at once. Shit, I'm alive, I must be alive, right? Fang popped her head in. In her hand was a little chipped teacup filled with water. Did I not dream because I actually wasn't asleep for very long? Fang set down the teacup in front of Anna with it. Anna took it almost immediately. However, before she could move it towards her lips, she recalled a dream about the Kongi. She looked down at the water apprehensively. Light refracted off the liquid. Anna swore she could see hints of some kind of wing timber top. Shit. Doesn't look good. Shouldn't drink this, right? The water's contaminated. Though she thought this, a piece of Anna's heart told her it's not the real concerned. Anna tried to subtly keep it in her lap as if she was just waiting to drink. Fang wouldn't stop looking unexpectedly. She really has something to drink. You haven't had anything ever since that fall, right? It's nothing like the chick from the dream. To bring myself to do something that really would have cost her, huh? I think I'll be swallowing this gold, though. Brought it up to her lips. She used the cover of the cup provided to make it appear she was taking a drink from her lips. A little dribbled out, hit her lip, and dropped down her chin harmlessly, and she suddenly swiped it off before bringing Anna looked at Yufeng as if to ask if that was good. Yufeng, seemingly none the wiser, smiled and seated herself right next to Anna. Anna took it as an opportunity to quickly set the cup back down on the docks and try to start up a conversation to distract Yufeng. So the water pump you found still works. Despite her paranoia, I still couldn't help but find Hu Feng adorable with the way she scooted up next to her conspicuous. Stupid. Yes, why wouldn't it work? It has been that long since I last used it. Oh, yeah. Right. Hu Feng snuggled up even closer. Uh, so where do you come from, Feng? Feng hesitated in her strange way once again. I'm from a nearby island. And she quickly added, one with people still on it. You? It's evident to Anna at this point that you out about questions about who she simply would not. Fine then, I'll squeeze out of you while you're. I'm from Shanghai, born and raised. I still live there even now. And now I'm attending university. University? Still go to school. You don't have a job yet. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be studying? Though Yufeng was holding on, her tone was light and her expression pleasant. You know, sometimes you just need a little fresh air to figure things out. Is that so? So you're ferried all the way to an unfamiliar Shanghai for the. Sometimes you need a little fresh air and more. I don't believe you. How are you going to graduate with that kind of attitude? I looked away sheepishly. It's not like I'm not going to. Why's that? It's really not that hard. Classes and tests are more like running errands than anything else to me. The actually memorable things are all the things you do when class is over. Fang seemed more and more confused as Anna. Then why go at all? It's optional, isn't it? University thing? I wouldn't really say it's all that optional in this market. Though I'm not as hardcore as the students who ever join. Ready for more job prospects. The fact that it's a nice university gives me a huge edge over the competition. No? Oh, I see. I didn't know things were that hard for city girls. The only thing that's actually hard is the entrance exam, though. Well, that's fine. It's cute that she's pretty clueless. Almost like she never really had left the island she lives on, not even check out others. It's really like Shanghai to spend so much of your life there. You can pick one of its universities to attend. Some people are just never satisfied with where they live. They say I'm satisfied. Aside from the job thing, I also kind of stay here there because my unease settled itself deep, constricting her chest painfully. She felt something tugging at her soul, threatening to her body again. Spitting out words felt like trying to sew up glue. Mom has cancer. The doctor told me she's very sick. I don't know how much longer she has left. I stay there so I'm not too far away from her since she doesn't know what's happening. I explore abandoned places so that I don't have to think about it or even I can just be alone. Play make believe. Fang's eyes inspected Anna's face curiously before she said anything more. Like she was searching for things. Mother is sick too. Always at an institution. Apparently she had me even some good idea. He had to take a lot of different medicines after I was. I still took some of them throughout my childhood and a special diet too. Yeah? Without either of them realizing it, at some point rested her head on Anna's shoulder. The two sat in silence for a moment. Scary, isn't it? You know, someday that something important will be taken away from you, but push it to the back of your mind so you don't have to think about it. Wonder if the people in the village ever thought there would be a day they'd have to leave. I think they did. It's dying. I mean, it's just losing its population too, huh? Meg nodded. Her eyes were a bit misty as she stared at some far-off place on it. There was talk about mortgage so high and the lack of access to things like good education. The world was changing so fast around us that we didn't have to say goodbye. It doesn't help that our village is a little hard. It's frustrating. Jane clutched the fabric tightly. Wished to ask an important possibility of the scene on its head. She sat there with Yufei, relaxing presence near her. Exhaustion slowly began to set in. She couldn't find to ask it. Her eyelids became heavier and heavier. This time, her exhaustion had it. Instead, it was the kind she'd expect to experience after having a tiring day. Fang left on his side to allow her to rest and gently pull a blanket. Let's make this the last time. I entered a slumber. In the village she walked. Her heavy feet trotted through vegetation and dirt paths. There was nothing scary, confusing, or different about this place. To Anna, as she was now, it felt so familiar, safe. She saw a person, then another, and another. One by one, the once empty village was populated again. Before her appeared a couple that resembled her quite a lot. Wait, that wasn't right. This couple did not look like her at all. It looked like someone else. His brain, however, registered that someone else as herself. This is not my world. This isn't my body. Anna looked down at her hands and saw skin that was more healthy and alive, dressed in white sleeves. Her boots were blue and made of rubber, just like the boots worn by the band. An identical pair. This is... Fang Fang. Fang. It's her will, Anna smiled and spoke. Mama, Papa. Anna understood. Instead of continuing to think about it, she simply let go and followed the flow, observing the events that passed by. Standing before Hufang's parents caused a memory to flash through her mind. She sat on a cliff in her father's lap, holding a fishing rod with both hands as he supported her. Her hands were so much smaller than they were before, and so was her voice. Thank you for the follow? Papa, why do you take me here? Well, for one, I'd like you to grasp the basics of fishing and preparing fish. It's a good skill. So long as you've got a rod and you're near a place to fish, you'll never go hungry. This is the place I always fish at when I need peace and quiet. I want this to be a special place for you too, Fing. Anywhere special if it's for Mama and Papa. You Fing's father smiled broadly. So that's where you two were. Don't bring her so close to the cliff. What if she were to fall? Just teach her by the pond. Oops, looks like we're in trouble. The world shifted again. Still, she sat, but now was at the table. Dinner was laid out, but she found it difficult to eat a single bite. Left. Yes, and so did Old. At the end of this month, there won't be enough of us to even dream of keeping the tradition. We'll be leaving. Difficult expressions flashed on the face of Hufang's parents. They spoke about this around Hufang because she was an adult, but they seem to be regretting that decision now. Yeah, we're gonna have to join everyone sooner or later. Cheer up, you'll get to see what the city's like. I'll work hard so you can enjoy it to the fullest. At that moment, Hufang's mother suddenly broke into a cry. Hufang's father cried out her name and rushed to her aid. The hand that held Hufang's chopsticks quivered as she forced herself to keep it together. Days passed slowly as the countdown. People she knew and loved and grew up with would say their goodbyes or suddenly leave the next day. She'd overhear her parents speaking in hushed tones about finances, and some days there would only be one or two dishes at the table. When her mother started talking about working in the factory despite her father's protests regarding her weak constitution, Hufang finally broke. The day before the move, she visited that same cliff she always knew and loved. And like everything else, it seemed so unchanged. It was beautiful. As Hufang came closer to the edge, Anna instinctively understood what she was about to do. She couldn't stop her. Jedi, turn away now, if you do not like sensitive topics. Wait. She stepped out into the emptiness. The last sensation she experienced was the chill of the ocean, and suddenly the world came into focus again. The world without her. The village without her. She took her pain, morphed it to her liking, and sat alone in silence. Then one day, Anna woke up abruptly. Hufang was nowhere to be seen. Like before, Hufang's disappearances felt unnatural, but Anna couldn't. Sweat covered her entire body. Despite the cold, she unzipped her jacket a little for some relief. It's still daytime. Anna got up and poked her head out the window. The sky was the same as it ever was. There's no way it's still daytime. Anna now understood more than ever that all the dreams she'd been having were real things that happened. She wasn't sure how she'd been experiencing memories that weren't her. She supposed had something to do with the strange nature of the place. Brain finally kicked into gear again after his long daydream. She waited for a moment. If Fang did not come, she couldn't even have heard. Something told Anna that she couldn't come right now. She wanted to. It's a good cut. Get out of here. Despite the protest from her body, she left the house. The village felt incredibly oppressive. Everything just appeared to be the same, no matter where she turned. The hills surrounded it seemed to conceal any distant landmarks, giving the impression of castle walls. It doesn't make sense. If this used to be a fisherman's village, then there should be an accessible place that lets them net a lot of fish. Something like a river or path to the ocean or a pond. That's right. In the strange dreams, Yufeng's mom mentioned a pond. Anna started to head up the hill. But no matter how much she climbed, she couldn't see the end of anything. The houses seemed to just go on forever. She continued up a few more times, but eventually gave up and headed back down so as to not waste any more of her energy. Now back at the drawing board, Anna found herself in the center of the cone. She began to pace. This place is undoubtedly supernatural in nature, but I don't think I'm in the afterlife. If I were, why would she try to poison me twice? Suddenly Anna stopped. She's been trying to control a lot of things about the situation. She seemed scared when I suddenly wandered off and stopped me from. I must know that if I'm left alone without supervision, I'll figure something out. With that in mind, I shuddered. I can. I guess I should. Lana started to wander around the village, looking for anything that could help her. She started searching for things that seemed out of place or hints that something was not as it seemed. After a minute of looking, something caught her eye. It was a structure she thought was a storehouse. There was a large X etched onto the stone exterior, right by an entry with a rotting plank of wood on hinges for a door. After an image of a certain woman appeared. Curiously, Anna approached the home and pulled open the rotting door. It screeched on its hinges. Clenched. Shut up. She finally opened it all the way. The minimal light cast into the exterior instantly revealed something interesting. There was a pile of dry, rotting leafy vegetables covering something up. Anna pushed it all aside with her shoe. There, notes and an especially rough map were etched onto the floor. Whoever was responsible for this obviously had lots of time on their hands. That woman was Fang. There's a lot of characters. They mentioned something about education here. Clear character when she forgets to step. Trying to understand her own situation. Her fingertips ran along. Fog hides the gaps, and the cone isn't real. I don't understand. Cliff map. There is more. As far as Anna was concerned, the map was completely illegible. Despite that, Anna understood the gist quite well. Fog hides the gaps. In retrospect, there were places in the village that had a heavier fog than the rest of it. Back when Hufeng stopped Anna, she was heading right towards an sensor. Anna looked back at her village. Sure enough, it was almost like one half the cone was more concealed than the other. She walked towards the dense fog with purpose. It became incredibly thick, incredibly fast. Nearly impossible to make heads or tails of where she was going. Suddenly, her foot sunk into water, and so did the. Ah! Anna picked up the pace, dashing through and surely kicking up the water in the process. The fog cleared up. Before Anna was a familiar forest, her legs ankle deep into a small river that led to a pond. Visible between slivers in the trees was none other than the pier the ferry docks at. Leaves swelled in Anna's belly, and she started to move forward. Then a strange feeling tugged at her. She turned around and looked back at the fog. The faint image of a familiar woman once again appeared, flickering in and out of existence. She did not respond. She didn't even turn back around to Anna, facing away to the village with thing. What are you trying to say to me? Hey. Relief Anna felt started to scrunch up into a ball, getting smaller and smaller, but became. She thought about what would happen after this. Anna would go home. She would face the world uncontrollably, all alone. Only our childish explorations, university acquaintances, and the arms of random women from bars would be her comforts from the reality that was her dying mother. Have to live with the knowledge that she left some poor ghost girl on an island. Damn it. I'm a sucker for doe eyes, I guess. So are you. Without refuting Anna or even turning to face her, the woman walked back into the fog. After a moment's pause and a deep breath, Anna followed. She immediately made her way back to the map, ignoring her waterlogged shoes. Now that she'd actually found her way to the pond, Hufang's maps became easier to understand. What was labeled as the pond map was straightforward. Simply continue forward and down in a straight line towards a large patch of fog, and you'd find it eventually. But the cliff map was much more squiggly when there. So I'll just have to follow fog as it comes while going up, I guess. Anna looked at the woman. Right, aren't I? The woman said nothing. Once again, she walked forward as soon as Anna finished speaking. She headed up the hill. Anna followed immediately after. As soon as a patch of fog appeared, the two delved into it. Every time they passed through one, the fog surrounding their path would become denser and denser. Soon, Anna's vision was completely white. She had to pray she wouldn't trip and fall again. There was no way she'd survive the same accident twice. As she walked, the scene changed. Yufeng stood at the edge of the cliff, tears streaming down her face, the mysterious woman before her. The woman continued to walk forward. Yufeng didn't come closer, as if she was walking in place. Sis. Liar, you liar, you liar, you awful woman! Sorry. I won't let you suffer alone. How? I'm about to make it so right now. Tell a story about you. The story will create a legend about you and souls like you. Hopefully, at least one person will be able to. I couldn't. Share with me. You idiot! I'll tell you what I want the world to hear. All about how a thief made off with my heart and how I wish I could have punished her. The scene disappeared like smoke. They walked through the forest now. The sound of the ocean could be heard in the distance. The woman continued walking forward, resolutely, without stopping. Anna didn't hesitate. Rather, she broke into a run. She leapt over vegetation and tree roots and skipped through small rivers, crawled over little hills, and hoisted herself up when needed. It hurts like hell. My whole body's on fire. I obviously haven't recovered. It's probably nothing compared to what she's been through. The woman led her, even now, walking forward, remaining a steady presence. The light at the inn could be seen. Anna reached for it without hesitation and soared out of the forest. At the edge of the cliff was Yu Hufang. She floated off the ground, waves of fog ebbed and flowed around her. All pretenses of her being human were finally dropped. Sure enough, when Anna looked closely, she could see the same kind of fisherman's boots she saw in the abandoned home on his feet. Her father must have left his own pair behind. Had no use for them. Fang swayed her head back and forth, as if listening to a song as she stared out at the ocean. Anna took a cautious step forward. The air suddenly changed a little. Little scraps of paper fluttered down from a tree and danced around in Anna's vision. That woman was crafty. She fooled me until it was too late to get rid of everything she put on the island. Yufeng spoke without looking at Anna. It seems the intense bloodlust I emitted as I was going to split open your head with a hoe tripped some kind of spell. When it comes to deception, she outclasses me by a long shot, but with her walking around and pretending to be an ordinary person from this era. Shaken, Anna quietly whispered a joke to herself to try and relax. What does that make me then, Ning Kaijin? Yufeng continued to speak. This village has always had an abundance of heartbreak glass. My father always told me that these flowers are poisonous and that I shouldn't even touch them. Never specified which part of the flower is the deadliest, though. Should have realized it wasn't the petals when nothing happened. Fang. Fang stared at Anna, reflected in her eyes. You think we could pretend the seasonings in garlic chives this time? Why? You know how long this village has been abandoned? It's 3 years. They all left right around the time other people started abandoning these islands. My family is gone, my neighbors are gone. All that's left is me. Sunlight reflecting off the fog gave the illusion of a shimmering thing like she'd topple over and fall into the ocean at any moment. It was far, far too familiar with the edge of the cliff. Anna took another cautious step forward. When I heard we were going to move, I was devastated. So many things were already changing to comprehend. At one point, I tried to convince them to stay, but I knew it was hopeless. So I made this my permanent residence, the only way I knew how. Everyone's still left. Most of your love of this place lie in the people, your parents. If you had just gone with them, you wouldn't have been making memories forever, even if it was a different place. Anna immediately realized she was being foolish and insensitive and shut her mouth. Reason would the residents of a small village have to stick together once they had all gone to the main. Their talents would be redistributed to a wider area. People get sick, people die. Except moving elsewhere would mean to see the future that comes with it. Fang had already mentioned her mother was of weak constitution, just like Anna's own. It's peaceful and quiet here. Changes here, there's nothing to worry about. Never have to think about bad things again. Want that kind of life, Annie? Fang smiled serenely. Her fragrance enveloped the cliff in an intoxicating way. A little part of Anna wanted so desperately to run Fang, embrace her, tilt forward, and fall into the ocean waves, never to be heard from again. Slowly, Anna's face fell. Why? Why? I still want to live. Lots of things I want, so why would I let myself die? I'm scared of the day my mom will respond when I call out to her. Today I'll have to accept what comes. Fang collapsed on his and sobbed, soaked into the dirt as she took fistfuls of grass in her hands. If you just died from that fall, this would have been so much easier. You're going to leave me too, aren't you? It's like my family and that woman. She said that she couldn't stay, but maybe she learned the story. There'd surely be someone as bad off as me. I thought it would be you, but it wasn't. Or at the clumps she gripped, smearing them along the ground, stuck to her hands. No stains formed on her hands. All the while, Hufang wailed and wailed as if she was the only one, pushing out 3 years' worth of tears and grief. I walked over. She continued until she was right in front of Hufang, bent down and called out to get the. Anna held out her hand. Leave with me. Fang's jaw dropped in shock. I've never tried to leave. I don't know if I can. Won't know if you don't try, right? I know that lady set something up so that you. So come on, live with me. Let's go. Cautiously, Hufang took Anna's hand. It was warm, and it felt like sunlight. Thank you. Fog dissipated. Anna and Hufang left the cliff behind and set off into a changing world. And that is where I'm going to quit that, and we are going to move on to the next game. So, And now we are going to be playing Please Well. Let me just turn that music down. Jesus. As you can see, it is a cold, rainy day in the Tabachi household. Where Lily? Lily is a young, innocent girl, 9 years of age. You lived in a modest home with your papa. On this cold and rainy day, you are knitting on the couch while Papa packs his things. Tonight he needs to go to work in order to teach night class. As Lily is a good child, Papa trusts you to stay home safe while he's gone. Before he leaves, Papa makes hot dogs and the box mac and cheese. He helps you pour the cheese sauce in your hot dog in order to make it taste better. Enjoy your meal ignorant of future events. Papa puts you to bed with the sounds of rain lulling you to sleep. Thank you for the follow. Someone. You awaken to the sound of a voice. The voice seems to come from outside. You look out your bedside window. Nobody. There's nobody among the rain and darkness. Is it a dream? You open your window a crack to listen closer. It hurts. Help! The well. Someone is in the well. The rope normally hanging from it has vanished. You're a good girl, so you get out of bed to go. Objects can be interrupted with at most times. Turn the phone. I'm just gonna turn it down on my side. Because it is way too quiet without music, I'm now realizing. Your knitting basket gives you comfort despite the stormy weather. You only have one loaf. Currently have no pieces of rope material. Oh, there's different outfits we can put her in! That is adorable. Oh my goodness. Yep. Sniffle bear. Sniffles for short. Go on your first day. It's kind of stinky, but a good stinky. Attic stinky. Oh, phone number? No. It's a trusted family television. Collection of VHS tapes found in the cabinets and some notable ones include Guide the Sun Man, Poppin' Friend, sit on it. The stain on the couch and the time you somehow choked on cookies. So nobody sit on it. That's not stuff. Just Yoda bathroom scale. Papa says that it just doesn't work because it's batteries, but it ages by season. One of those things that should probably just be thrown out at this point. Trash can. Empty. Like my soul. Shower is still wet from your earlier bath. The bath has many water-safe dolls sitting on the edge. Big old hourglass. I always liked how hourglasses looked. You can't flip this one by yourself. Sometimes Papa will flip this one for you with gas, but even he seemed to struggle with its weight. It's probably more of a decoration than anything that can be save for the keypad on it. It seems to have space for 6 numbers. The drawer has some of Papa's clothes. The drawer is mostly filled with socks and belts. They all have action. Papa's bed. The bed has always remained tidy as far as you can remember. You aren't even sure if you've seen Papa sleep in it. Ah, that's our room. Sir. Together. This is the bathroom sink. Preventer disease spread and assistant to teeth. Sink is clean with a mirror hanging. Pulling this off the table only for the hourglass to crush your bathroom should really make for an interesting ending. Unfortunately, there's no way for you to even budge. The toilet. The bowl has always been a hard-working part of the household, even after that time you moved, causing one soap bubbles completely in the bathroom. It also never clogged, even when you put one end of a yarn ball down it and watch the entire ball disappear in the water. Sacred job to be created. Trust the belts might be sturdy. Bed sheets are all messed up from studying away. While Sniffles would be brave and faithful, brain isn't good for him. So, it's the well. It's on this side. Ah, fire swing hangs empty. Small puddle inside the swing for that mosquitoes can lay their eggs in stagnant water. You don't want to touch it. Useful as a natural rope. It's tied tight with small hands have no hope but untying it. So we need to find something to cut it. Assuming. Pretty big rock on the ground. Rock, they're one of the things to find. They're gonna be heavy. If we pick up. Okay, so we need to... give one piece of rope. That's not a good sign. That, it's a memorial for someone in a language you don't understand. Memorial says, crowds are peeking out of the soil. It's the rain, they should be flowers. One large pair of garden shears are buried in the ground. Shears. The door's locked in order. Star. So now we have scissors. Those on. Check. No, it's not time to be playing in the road. Guess we can't. Sing in the mailbox? Check the mailbox? Yes, no mail. The fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Strong, but sure should cut them. Cut and take the tire string rope. I mean, yes. It's down. Tire string rope. We want strong, sturdy materials. Ropes, compass belts, keys. So we need to figure out the code. Out of your reach because you're a child. Papa's bed. It's a receipt for this. 525 20. Look what okay, hold on. 1. No new orders for a bit. Too much attention. What's the news? Now I'm still on. They don't snip you. Your knitting needles. Take them. Gives you. No. Oh. Oh my god, that's adorable. Holy shit. Pretty strange woman. Wait. Anything in the books? Yes. Need, action. Conquer to the secret. Stephanie's moves for worse. Let's take a look. Plenty of oak, maple, and pine to go around. It's mostly new. It's a nymph mimic. It's an old bird jutting out of the trunk. By appearance, this is an unnatural soulless tree. It's in the woods. Killed. Souls leave room. Stored. Stephanie's mimic. Swallow their body shape. Sap from these. Shit meat. Syrup. The commonly seen cases. Dead and whole. Consider it clean. Most small animals that come across it maybe. It's actually true. Like fleeing citizens stand against by digesting the animals get stuck in the target sap and secrete inside its tunnels. Death of these animals is so full of suffering instead of dying of their flesh being digested, they often die of starvation first. Someone's got dish soap was enough to discount. Fine plans of Bethany's mirror can be some of the most dangerous and most useful. Looking for overcast vamp vine. Bright purple suction cup. Kiss nights. Suction cups of skin. As they suction cups rip the skin open, suck out all the blood until they're bone dry. Section? Yes. Another vine that can be dangerous is the womb. Despite its name, it doesn't actually rip out wounds, but its danger still cannot be underestimated. The whipper is only dangerous for those who eat the berries off of its vines. Touching or squashing the berries appears to be harmless. To be consumed, the berries onto the linings of its host stomach. The host's stomach is intestines. Like a tapeworm, seeds inside the berry steal nutrients from the host, eventually sprout. Sensing the sun outside the body, the nucleus will violently burst out of the host's organs, likely leaving it to bleed out. Vines grow on the newest tree or object. The body will be used by the womb ripper as extra food through its life. Luckily, the vine becomes very brittle shortly after separating it from its roots. This makes it easy to incinerate. One vine that is both dangerous and useful for foragers is known as Orderly's Punishment. Found in shady areas along tall trees, Orderly's Punishment is identified by the blue scrolling around. Make extra care to not get pricked by these thorns, as they will inject an intense hallucinogen that will last around 12 hours. They will additionally cause an intense itchy sensation on victims' inner organs. By removing those thorns, though, this will increase a very helpful building material, holding an average of 460 pounds of weight even after being dried out. Section. Those suffering from joint pains, you may want to look for the flower of Icarus. This yellow flowering vine grows swiftly in the rather than deep roots. By licking the pollen off the flowers once a day, human organs will begin to prepare themselves. It is, however, very important itself for picking flowers. After being independent its roots, the plant will start growing microfractures, causing it to be eaten right after a little. Which section would you like to read? So going around Bethany's mirrors, there are plenty of root vegetables. This is due to the area's creation the site has on it. Vendraga can be found by paved roads near the area's border. Despite its name, is not Vendraga genus, rather Dodocus genus. They appear as inch-wide clusters of white flowers that grow at the side of the road. Picking them will reveal a purple fruit vegetable in the shape of a human body. Maybe these vegetables range from 3 to 5 inches tall. They can cause mild stomach discomfort if eaten raw, but boiling them kills the toxin that causes this. Dwarf Vendraga is best served with melted cheese. The rest of this section pages seem to have been cut out with scissors in order to recipes. Okay, so those we can find vines that are useful. Blue pine peanuts are probably allergic to these flowers too. So people usually grow them to protect bulbs around them that haven't. Okay, so there's a memorial for someone. Look, strangely shaped hole, 5 inches. Very peculiar. Okay, so I need something to get the thorns off of that. Prisoners use sheets. Yes, you took the sheets. If you manage to take this, it'd be impressive. Through your brush, stow it from after. This is soap. Here is CB. I'm just trying to find soap. Have it. Oh, wait. Shh! I'm an idiot. It's a stove. It also has an oven. Papa always told you to never use a stove by yourself. He also made you watch a VHS tape about how fires start and how they can destroy entire houses. You also remember when Papa skipped over for seeing about it. Papa said that number is dangerous. The fridge towers above you. Your drawings cover the fridge. Then when I fucked up. Yes. Shed. Yes. Got the shed key. It's a letter addressed to Papa. Read it? Yes. Dear Tony, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to you from Mother's home as she required extra help regarding. She's personally doing well and have asked about you and Lily. Mother is especially curious about your progress on your research project. Mother heard that you were pursuing her specialty. She was delighted to see how you would do. Please write to her. Possibly send samples. I only expect to stay on the farm for the next year or so before returning to Maine. I'd like to visit your home on the way. Thank you for your time, Dick. Okay, so we have the shed key now. Great. Kitchen sink. Cheese, macaroni, noodles, grain. These kind of scenarios recommend using but the kitchen sink for a reason. I'm not trying to take the kitchen sink. I'm trying to grab, throw the doors to the pantry. Bad luck keeps the doors shut. This is a place only Papa's allowed to go. That's crazy. Right. There's a munch in the fridge. The grocery delivery coming yet this week. Try to pull out the stove like a 9-year-old child cannot lift a gas stove that was manufactured in 1975. Okay, that's really funny. Okay, so we have the shed now. So we can shed. Which means we could probably find something to, bag of mulch. Used for gardening. Sport extension storage shed having a this is a clear. Old and broken weed take for more than the dead weight. A pair of bolt cutters are hanging. This is pretty heavy. Bolt cutters? Yes. Someone. It's for gardening. Too smelly. Hey. Prefer with that. Wait, bolt cutters. Got the padlock. To the pantry. Bolt cutters. You really want that out of the pantry? Lock anyway? Yes. Lock easily snaps off. Pop can probably get a new one. Already, canned foods are stacked in shelves. This large silk bag of beef. What has Papa been doing? I don't. Canned foods. Papa's gonna be mad. Oh well. Um. if I... Pop always takes the house key with him when he leaves. You have never seen the key to that since placed on the board. Where is the attic, young child? Maybe like... snakes? The bag is very full. Pop always tells you that it's expensive. Soup with rice and tomato soup. Papa's favorite soup isn't. Cans containing sprouts and peaches. Sprouts are the devil's vegetable. Definitely a chop. What? How do we... So, obviously... So we need to find... We need the 6 numbers somehow. Just keep on... 4 item. Basket's not... No. 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 Key. Okay, so there's multiple keys. Fire swing rope. Cheats. The foreign vine. Papa's belts. Stuff. It's knitting. Probably knit the yarn. Stronger rope. Yes. I have the knitted rope. Oh my god. How the fuck? Is there something in the shed I missed? Super. Stretcher rope. Language you don't understand. The manual says, strangely shaped hole. It's narrow. Go over 5 inches. Where the hell does this go? There's nothing. What would... There's an easy to snip. There's something to snip here. No. are we supposed? Oh, it's cave entrance down the stream. Oh. Got some more rope. Wait. Could we perhaps... Yes. Take the rock. Says your move. Yes. Put the rock on the rock. Back. Okay, we just need to go and collect all the rocks, I mean, God. Take. Yes. Okay, it is slowly, surely here. It's a final rock down by the road. I'm assuming, I'm gonna take a guess that Lily's dad kills a lot of people because he's afraid of the fire people. 911. It's a knife with a strange blade hang. Really smell. Fast. More was likely here at one point since removed. Read it? Yes. The front of the card has a picture. It's happy one. Inside his picture. His birthday. 0. Birthday. So 1 0. So much is just a year, never forget love and some kind of act. It's a tales of it, but you'll probably be disappointed no it actually represents the components of olive oil. This doesn't belong to you. Just took the might need it to protect ourselves. You never know. Okay, let's go try, Father's safe with keypad on it. Seems to have space for 6 numbers. Um... 10, 9, 8... Seems to be wrong. Really?! First... Okay, hold on. I might have to rush back over there. Might be the month. I might have it wrong. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so it's July 20th. So it's the 7 month. So 7. So it's her birthday. I'm pretty sure. That seems like a very important detail. But keep forgetting that I have to click that. Go back. Okay, so let's go try this. Yes. 07 20. Oh, what a clever child. Oh, there's a long whip and frayed. A good rope. Take. Papa won't be happy with this. Yes, you took the bowl. Safe is now empty. Okay. Status. Currently have 8 pieces of material. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I think I might know what the knife is for. But first, we're gonna grab this because I'm pretty sure thick and new. It seems thick enough for a rope. Then, yes. It's a perfect fit, but you lost the knife. Stone case is filled with black liquid. Might be able to cut this here for. It's quickly sucked into the liquid below. You took the oily hair. Ugh. That was disgusting. Okay. Yes. Rope has come to an end. Did it. You made it to the bottom. Oh dear. It's here. The company's bones, rotting meat. Again. Someone cut the rope. Up to you now to decide what to do. The only exit to the wall. It's a dim light shining across the bars. Cut them? Yes. Side. This is the door to the stairs. Additionally being locked. This is a fire hazard. Door is locked. There's a man sleeping on the couch. Guard locker. Windows are thin enough to get past. Yes. Get the office key. It's an ID card. Really face on it. It's our dad. Fake. ID card? Yes. Infinite maze is running on the screen. That thing that's mesmerizing to watch. Let's leave. Already on this floor. Press the sign button? Yes. It's a picture of a yellow circle on the wall. Black is below the picture. This gold represents absolute perfection and the ultimate goal of all alchemists. Some alchemists desire to literally create gold, many personal gold pursue. Metal plaque next to the door reads Archives. It's locked. Metal plaque next to the door reads Memorial Room. Hear people talking about it, it's not to get caught. Is the yellow button? Yes. We're exploring the lore, chat. Before. There's a picture of a red arrow on the wall. The little plaque is below the picture. It reads, Brimstone/sulfur represents heat, dryness, and the human soul. In certain religions, it is stated that hell smells of sulfur. Alchemic research has dictated that this may be due to the amount of probable souls residing in hell's fires. Metal plaque next to the door reads Recycle Room. It's locked. Metal plaque next to the door reads Incinerator. It's locked. Metal plaque next to the door reads Scrap Project Repository. It's locked. This pink button. These three. Large window peers out. It's the inside of the well. Okay, so we found that well thing. The floor is covered in wet hair. Deeper down the hall is a thick liquid, same as in the garden. Two. There's a picture of a red triangle on the wall. A little plaque is below the picture. It reads, Fire is love, rage, passion, and hatred all in one form. These are all key factors in a soul, not just masculine ones. There's a picture of a green triangle on the wall. A little plaque is below the picture. It reads, Earth is touch, movement, and physicality of the body. Soul must connect to these things in a body in order. Little plaque is, water is blood, mercury is life. In order for the body to operate life and soul, it must contain water. White triangle on the wall. The little plaque is below the picture. It reads, Air is both heat and wet, blood and soul. Souls move like air when not contained within a body. Right, your sign reads in use next to the door. Stay hidden. Metal plaque next to the door reads Nymph Project Body Test Room. It's locked. Oh dear. I think I understand what's going on now. That's worrisome. There's a picture of a green arrow on the wall. The little plaque is below the picture. It reads, Phosphorus is a special element with the ability to capture light itself. Because of its features, it can be used as a base for a new soul. Metal plaque next to the door reads Barrel Storage. It's locked. Metal plaque next to the door reads Surgical Lab. A light shines from the red bulb above the door, signifying surgery is in progress. Metal plaque next to the door reads Dark Room. It's locked. Yeah, even Freddy's having trouble with it. I heard they're going to start passing it off onto the work-study students. I sure fucking hope not. Nicole's been doing cleaning stuff at the Imperial building. Trying to make her try to clean up that Azoth shit. I'm going to student resources myself. Just so I do wrong thing, man. Shit. Is that? Hey, whoa, is your name Lily? Papa said not to talk to strangers. Bones, and she saw the pit man. Derek, shut the fuck up. Dad, is he Professor Tabachi? No, Papa? Yeah, he should be in the lab. Follow me, kiddo, I'll take you to. Dude, what about our project? This will be like 5 minutes, relax. Huh? Huh? Lily? Papa! Lily, what happened to you? Wet. Out in the rain. There's a voice in the... A voice again. No! If I anyone want... First time I think you made it... What? Take a look at this, Lily. Look. Huh? What is... Your next iteration, Lily? It her years, but I finally managed to create a body. Sorry to get hair color. It's just the price of working with Azov. The only difference that needs fixed is your soul. Can't help it being underdeveloped. You always promised to be a good girl, but you always ended up breaking my rules one word. First iteration I made fell down the well. Saw me throw a delivery down there and said it was someone who needed help. Stupid thing didn't even figure out the body was already dead. Didn't even listen to Papa's rule not going outside alone. Tried doing what you did, man, little rope. Rope snapped, but the iteration didn't die at first. Screamed for help, I realized something. If you act out as a bad girl, you can die and have your soul put into another iteration with a clean slate. Your brain doesn't remember doing anything bad, but your soul will eventually remember the bad things come from a bad girl. One day, this will make you the most perfect Lily without any of the actual trauma in your brain. My assistants and I recorded the first one screams and decided to begin the experiment. I, of course, had to wonder, how many times will Lily die before she realizes that nothing good comes from disobeying Papa? We call it generation iteration. Each new generation of Lily becomes smarter and smarter. We have enough meat so we can keep developing more bodies. I thought someone needed help. Roar again. You see a voice coming from outside as more important. Papa. Papa? Let's see if this is what it takes for you to put your hands in your ears and just wait for Papa to come. Hey, Papa, I'm sorry. Still, I gotta say, Papa's proud of you for getting Papa down here. Tell you what, you can be my little princess again when you that end. Oh shit! Okay, we have to mark that down. To mark that down, chat. That's the phone number. Tip: there are 15 total root found, but not all of them should be collected and used. Yes. Okay. Take. Okay. Uh. So there's a thing. Chat. So we have to get. So there's 10 endings. Yeah, there's 10 endings, and there's 10 numbers. That we need. And we're going to go back, chat. Okay, chat, we're gonna speedrun it here. I'm an idiot. Thought I still. Okay, so we need to go over here, grab the shears. Take that. Knife. Shears. Here. Extension cord. Bolt cutters. Bolt cutters. For speedrunning, because there's a thing I want to see, chat. I knew I was forgetting one. Belts. Okay, now we go down the well again. This time we can skip right to the top of. Oh, yeah. ID card. Papa, you're back. Let's try again, Lily. Wait. Dead end. Found intrude. Start to roll. Papa? And where fitting with their beauty, roses seem difficult to get Lily to grow up at the bottom. Would you like this costume? Yes. Oh my god, she's so cute! Okay, so this time we need to get okay, so the sheets, and we will use those as the rope. I think it's supposed to be rope has come to an end. Way down seems endless. No voices can be heard. It's the sound of your own breathing. What does that sound? It sounds like oh, this poor girl. Oh my goodness. Dead end. Okay, so that gave us the number two. It's the third. Pause progress that affects multiple. Yes. Okay, so this time you're going to do two pieces, and then we'll move on with we'll go down to 3. We'll keep on going until we get hope has come to an end. Down seems endless. No voices can be heard. The sound of your mix us with your sweat, making your hands uncomfortable. You decide to give up and climb back up. The task is much more difficult than lowering yourself down. The pain in your hands, the moisture in the area. Lose your grip and fall. Ooh, goody. Okay. That gives us the 8 of that combination. All normal items and stuff menu. Except for so we'll just take 12 yarn. Get. We go and take the belts. Ah. And take the knitting needles. Oh! That's not a fun little thing. Okay, so we are going to... Shit. We're gunning for that phone number, chat. Rope has come to an end. Down seems endless. Huh? Nearby lamp turned on itself. This thing could be light off its hook. And we fall to our death again. Terrible decision, really. The narrator is so sassy. Oh my god. Oh, poor child. Okay, that gives us the last number, which is 3. Sorry, the hell. Oh, god damn it, accidentally. Didn't mean to do that. Three flowers are growing here together. Two flowers are growing here together. It's growing. Flowers seem to reach. Oh. Yeah, this makes your palms sweat for some reason. It's ache for some reason. I don't really want to be on this plant for some reason. That is... That is actually quite sad, the fact that these flowers grow as a memorial to the lilies that came before. Rope has come to an end. The way down seems endless, but there seems to be another tunnel. This is where the voice is coming from. See the lake outside. Suspended high in the air, looking down. There's causing waves to crash. It's the rocky shores below. Bodies washed down. Pipes into the lake. Water your face makes direct contact with the... Oh. Oh, it's gracious. Oh. Oh my. Not even Papa would recognize you now. That is some really good body horror, I must say. What's the number? Bro. 02 something 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 13. Saves same game. Okay, so now we need take. So we need flip. Needles. Then we need to go flowers. Rain is drowning. So oh. So we take garden shears. Go get those vines. Get the rope. There's something I want to check. Okay, so that doesn't show up just yet. Stuff. So now we have 5. Send. Rope has come to an end. Way down seems endless, but back a window just out from the side of the will's wall. Slightly open, soon closer to take a peek. Shoot it. Something soft. I feel around to get a sense of your surroundings. Papa! I saw it. Shh, it's okay, Lily. You just had a bad dream. No, you went to work and there was a voice. A voice? What kind of voice? It came from the well. Oh, the well? I hope I didn't go near it. The voice sounded like she was in trouble. I want to save her. No, Lily. In a dream you knew. Papa tells you. You weren't there, Lily. Girls listen to Papa even when he's at home. Especially when you hear voices from outside. That's how bad little girls get kidnapped or eaten. Remember that, Lily? Yes, Papa. Will you? Will you remember it down to your soul? Yes, Papa. Oh, good night, Lily. Good night, Papa. Under Papa's watch, you quietly go to sleep. His words ring through your head as you lose consciousness. His words ring through your head as you lose consciousness. Oh! He suffocated her. That's. Oh, that's icky. That felt. This poor kid. Bad rope materials can be thrown on it into special items. flowers are growing. Looks like someone crushed at some point. This poor child, oh my god. We speedrun in chat, we're trying to get this done real quick. Trying to get whatever this is trying to get us to do. The rope has come to an end. A large room. Strange room. Look closer on the unknown file in the corner. Oh. There's a corpse covered in maggots. You know what maggots are, Lily? I learned about them before. Flies that eat dead things. The sound of rain. It's now pitch black. Someone must have covered the well now. See you. Maybe you're only chat, I'd probably look away. Okay, it didn't show anything too bad. That's it just cut to black, okay. And second number of the second section. Tour of Lake Champlain. See for the certain type of okay, now we need to here we need the shed here to empty the bolt cutters. But we'll grab them just in case. Sheeps. All the flowers are covered. Makes your skin itch. Oof. Not like that, no. Sirree. Rope has come to an end. Oh, there's vine growing along the well wall. I don't see how deep it is. Managed to jump on the vine. Seems to have a good grip on you too. Purple leaves of the vine stick into you, pushing the plant. And suck out the blood from your body. Reading about this in that plant. Discover the vamp vine and this is. Read that book? Oh, Lily. You're now too weak to scream. Eyes open. Oh, that ending is a reference to Little Shop of Horrors. The specific title for that achievement was "Feed me, Lily, feed me." Roxy plays back in the room. It's too much. This reminds me of another story I played called Sophia. The child was also ah. Is your blood go cold? Yep. Take this. Cheers. I'll take the chain. Stop being bloody. Making sure that rope. Rope has come to an end. Hope of discovery, however, is lost. Vent presents itself nearby with. Oh, fall has broken your leg. The pain is immense. Oh. Sound of your falls calls the residents of the room. Hmm. It's too many. That's the final number for the second row. 802 426 something 313. Why? Go and shed key. Stuff. Knitting needles. Use knitting needles. Yes, we do that. Quickly. Flowers bloom together. It smells like rotting meat. Take. Yes. Extension cord. Cutters. Down. Bolt cutters. Yes. Bolt cutters. Just because. Now we have 9. Yep. Now we speed our way as quickly as possible. Wells. But see the bottom of the well. Can't see very well, but you can see it. You should go back up and find something to get. You're so close. You're so. Oh. Try to stand, but your leg is broken. Standing up from the red covering your leg as the bone breaches your skin. My name is Lily. Cries for help echoes throughout the well. Please, it hurts. Papa, please. I'm sorry I was a bad girl. I'm sorry. I want to go home. Oh, but Jesus Christ. end. Final number. Advert materials. Nine flowers are blooming in this bush. Well, okay. Well, the phone number? Call went through. Hello? Who's this? Hello? Name is Lily. I'm home alone and I'm scared. Say, Lily, how did you get this number? It's my new cell phone number, I think. If I don't have a cell phone, I don't know why I think I do. I feel like I remember a lot of things that didn't happen to me. Shh, it's okay, Lily. This thing's gonna be okay. I'm in a house with a well by it, right? It's right outside your window? Yeah? Thank God he did. Lily, I need to for me and put a certain VHS type TV. Can you do that for me? Flip Flop and Friends. What's your favorite? Yeah. But it's gonna take me so you can keep putting in movies of Cope Coppins, okay? Okay. Just don't fall asleep and keep the thing's gonna be walk and drop. Things are falling down the well. My bones hurting. Sometimes it goes dark when I fall, but sometimes I wake up. I know I woke up hearing someone yelling from the well. Also yelling. Shit. Papa, Papa, is he there? Papa put a pillow on my face until I couldn't breathe. One time he took out a gun and it's not gonna hurt you. I'm sure of that. I think I remember stuff. Still remembering a lot, and I don't want to be alone soon. What's your name? Do you really answer that? Did I die? As I'm talking to a ghost, I think you're alive. Papa, I know the memories. Papa said something about me learning something. The last lantern. Oh, generation iteration development. Yeah. Papa's real, Lily? God, how many times did he put you through this? Sorry you didn't have to count or anything like that. 18. I did this 18 times. Sorry for making you drive. I think you still remember because you wanted to. You weren't thinking about it. You called me for a reason, right? What's going to happen? I don't have a solid plan. It's a main goal. Note from my boyfriend's mom explained the situation. She's pretty good at reading my scribbles, so it should be fine. Oh, there's a pretty good 24/7 diner we can check out after I pick you up. The diner? Yeah, they have killer chocolate chip pancakes. We also put whipped cream on top of their chocolate milk, plus rainbow sprinkles. You also sleep in the car if you want. Yeah, spend the hours talking with a stranger you know so well. I feel like you've never felt this level of comfort. Also, that making you slowly open the door. Oh, I see. Hey there, kiddo. Sorry to keep you waiting. There is a lot of colors. It does, I dyed it myself. Hey, my friend Burger Man helped, but I did a lot of the work too. Burger Man? He's one of my buddies. Everyone's gonna be really psyched to see you. Came here yet, but will probably be fine. What's going to happen, Papa? He's going to get in trouble. I think his work is helping him. Yes, they are. I should probably ask you this. Are you okay with leaving? Stuff. Alright, kid, let's pack up and grab his cakes. Two of you pick things in the house using the sheets bundles. Woman, you were meant to replicate all the VHS tapes off the shelf. Tapes all fell out of her arms when she tried to pack them up. Soon you were left in the back seat of her car. Scott finished one up the thing that. Okay? The longer you were left in the car, anxiety in your. Something smells bad. Are you pouring? Hey, I saw I told you to wait in the van. Smells like the stove. You're not gonna like seeing this. Go back to the van. It's Papa's punishment. Can I help? Sure, kiddo. You deserve it as much as me. Pour the kerosene all over the base of the house. Both of you drench the garden. Residents one last drink. Finally, he sends him down to Papa to do. To show the lighter, there's no going back. Soak the oils of hair in the garden with the tips from the shed. If the alchemists still have it growing around campus, it should light it up like a fireball. Hi, Papa. Rest in peace, Papa. Despite the rain, the house burst into violent flames. There's no more house to wake up in. It is intense even from a distance, and yet it's okay to still love him. I still don't know why you hurt me. No matter what, you said I was a bad girl. Pulls you in close. Just don't hurt you. Although you didn't deserve anything he did. Just because someone's your papa doesn't mean they're right. Feel tears that don't belong. Hug tightens on both ends. Lily needed this hug for a long time. This poor babe. Oh! That was the true ending. I think there's a couple more endings that are like alt endings. Um, oh, that's sweet. Um, okay, so there's one ending we can get. The coffee mug stain, read it? Yes, dear residents of Bethany's Mirror, in case of outside investigations. The majority of them have been to the outside world with a shoe, but some have fallen prey to life. See an unknown vehicle with a mirror charm. Please react and so Mama, shush. It's spring break chat. Sorry about that, chat. I'm over at my parents for spring break. Oh, there's like multiple outfits that you can. Kitty! Oh! Cassiopeia. Took my jerky, but that's fine. My god. Little cat. Just a baby. So I found some outfits that we could put her in. So this is what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna get the outfits for Lily here. Okay, we're gonna get this one outfit, chat, and then we're gonna move on to the next game. Oh, yep. Keep on forgetting. Yeah, but this is a pretty cute game. That, since I'm not gonna be doing all endings and little secret Easter eggs you can get, you can, it's actually free on Twitch and itch.io. So, yeah. maybe. Oh. Okay, we're getting close, chat. We're getting so close. True end. Not true end. The new outfit. God, I'm losing it. Okay, so we have to. I think we have to do that one more time and then we'll get the outfit. And then we can move on to the final game of today. just want to be. Listen to you. So from to her bed, finally feels full. Alt N3, don't. And trade. Yes. Oh my god, she's adorable. Okay, chat. Oh, version 24. Okay. Jesus, that is loud. And you're not gonna be playing Hush Little Lily. How would you like to be dressed as? Oh, that's actually. Open your eyes. Let me get situated. Hold on. Wait. The room feels just as it did before you fell asleep. Cold, hospitable, rank with the stench of humidity and rust. There's barely any light to guide your way, but you've adjusted to the darkness for so long, you don't really need it. Heart is pounding excitedly. Then, hear it. Her voice. Girls crying not too far away. Gentle breeze filters through the rusty iron shackles are hanging on the stone wall. You aren't bound by them. Reminder of the prisoner might never see again. Empty food bowl. It's filled, you aren't going to touch it. The door was made heavy and fixed so no one could easily. It's usually tightly closed, but tonight it is unlocked. Oh, it's now in. Cell's door opens very slowly. This one feels heavier, despite you know the fact it is not. This room's just like the one before, but it's inside. Small, frail looking. Bound by the ankle by a shackle chained to the floor, is kept so tantalizingly close to a stool standing right in front of her with the shiny brass key sitting on top. Just away enough from the girl so even if she crawled and stretched her arms, she Who's there? She asks. She probably notices you're not the one she expects. Breathing is much less pronounced. Your presence just not terrifying to it. The girl stares at you, feelings mixing in her bright little eyes. Are you with the monster? Leave Lily alone! Leave Lily alone! Lily wants to go back to Mommy and Daddy. She wants away from you, but against the wall, her little hand. She backs away from you and against the wall, her little hands quickly cover her face, on the verge of tears, about to break down crying some more. I am a friend. Try to gently reassure the little girl that you're here to help. But she doesn't listen. Just keeps shaking her head at every word. She will need proof. That's not important right now. Shiny brass key resting on a wooden stool. Perfect fit for a heavy lock. Approach the little girl, key in hand. Her whole body trembles in fear like a trapped tiny animal. But she sees the key in your hands. Still scared, but hopeful, she stares at you. She's shaking so much it's making this difficult. Have to calm her down. Little girl, sail into a mocking bird, don't say for a time. Oh, little baby. As you sing, the girl slowly calms down. Recognition in her eyes, she knows this song. Someone has sung it to her before. She finally stops shivering and carefully shackle and let her fall. Her ankles bruised, just like her palms and her knees. She must have tried very hard to reach the key. Thank you. It's nothing. I offer a smile, which she sheepishly returns. What's your name? Lily, what's your name, Miss? Don't worry about it. Miss is good. She doesn't seem fully convinced by this, but nods. I have to get out of here fast. Alright, the monster is coming back. It said it was going to eat Lily. It said Lily's never seeing Mommy and Daddy again. Tears up a gently pat her back to reassure her. Yeah, Lily have to stay hopeful. The girl attempts to be brave and puffs her chest, even though she still looks somewhat hesitant. Let's get out of here together. Let's hurry. Lily walks over to the window and tries to reach it. It's too tall for her. Boarded up, though. You lift Lily? Yes. You hold Lily and gently raise her up to look at the window. See. Not much. It's dark. It's super late. Mommy will be very mad at Lily. Let's get out of here together. Let's hurry. You in the door. So about the monster. It's a terrible thing. It's just out picking flowers and it grabbed Lily by the neck. The girl held her own throat, caressing the air. When Lily woke up, Lily was here. The monster was looking at Lily. It was big and white and mean. It has an ugly, ugly face. And it's all for me is laughing at Lily. Little girl pouts. It's gonna be alright. The monster's gone. Yes, let's go quick before it comes back. Shackle ball chained to the floor. It's uncomfortable beyond belief. Lily gently runs her ankle just by looking at it. As soon as you open the door, you can smell the fetid scent of blood in the air. It's fresh and cold, stir than the old chains. The room inside has no windows or furniture. Shackles have been ripped off the walls, leaving nothing behind. On the wall, someone has left a message painting it. The sender was, "Let's play hide and seek."
This was too recent. There's way more blood than necessary, making each letter drop. The girl covers her mouth and let a scared shriek, shivering in place. But it is not really certain if it was because of the message or the yellowish skull so casually thrown in a corner of the room. The game starts. Lily has been trembling in place for this entire time. Paralyzed by fear, her eyes practically glued to the wall. Let's play hide and seek.
You're playing a game with a monster. This is not a nice game. Lily doesn't want to play.
She might break into tears again. Open your arms wide. It's gonna be alright. She doubts for a moment, but is so desperate that soon she practically jumps to your chest, clinging. You hold her close, softly stroking her head. I'll take care of you. Everything will be fine. She believes in you, or at least she says so. Lily's starting to get overwhelmed by the terrifying message on the wall in the skull at the corner. Go away and you'll be fine. Lily's trembling, quietly begging to get out already. It's locked.
What should we do? We need to find another key? Lily doesn't like shiny things. They look like it will hurt your sword a lot. This looks so small.
The girl fills up her neck. They are made for adult wrists like mine.
Oh, really? Mistake, but that sounds much better.
Lily sighs in relief. It soon fades.
It still looks hurty, though. Lily didn't get food. What did they feed you, Mick?
Gruel.
Yuck. Lily hates gruel. It tastes like mud. It feels like mud in your mouth, too. Make sure it's not mud.
He looks at you, as if you were the silly one here.
So high up, Mick. Can you lift Lily up to see?
Reply to her request.
Oh, it's covered.
She's clearly not liking this place any better than she liked her own.
You said you woke up here, right, Mick? So empty. At least Lily's room had a stool.
Old wall lamps that light your way. The stool where the key rested. It's no use. Shackle ball chained to it. Lily gasps.
Don't touch that, it's dirty.
Maybe the key is important. We can't leave it behind.
Can't you clean it at least?
Submissively, you use your sleeve to clean the blood off the brass key. It's sticky, but it goes away fast.
Okay, now let's get to Lily.
The key you found fits the lock. There's a huge gaping hole in the right. Carefully look down the hole. It's way too deep. Fall down here would be fatal. Squint your eyes to see further.
What are you looking at, Mick?
You have to jump across this hole. She looks behind herself, then turns to you.
Nope, Lily can't jump over that. Lily will fall.
Yeah, you're too short. Bet you never ate your veggies.
Lily does. Lily eats them all.
The way she refused to maintain eye contact, it's easy to tell she's lying. If you did eat them, you'd be big and strong like me, and you could jump over this hole. Lily crosses her arm and pouts.
Let's find something to make a bridge. Beanie.
Room beyond that old door was a kitchen. The bulky metallic stove was perfectly dusted off and maintained. Constantly used, might even be still warm. Lily's restlessly looking around the room. Despite her mood improving so much, she's still anxious about getting out. While walking around, little Lily's feet tripped on a few pebbles on her way. It was right on her knees. The floor is cobbled, so the hit is quite harsh. She was in pain, quickly sitting on her behind and holding her. Luckily, it was just a scrape.
No, it hurts.
We were quick to go to her, caressing her head to calm her down. Little sleep to be. Tears seemed to stop. Lily likes it when you sing, Mix.
Lily's sorry for crying.
It's okay. It's painful. You're a strong girl.
Yeah. It didn't hurt that much, so Lily can take it. What do you see? What do you see?
No matter how much she tries to jump, Lily couldn't reach the cabinets. There are a few teddy bears and a hot dog stand.
Really?
Eyes are now full of excitement and one. It's empty.
Stop teasing Lily.
Girl pouts, softly punching your leg.
Maybe the monster doesn't keep its little children. Mommy would always tell Lily to be a good girl because the monster naughty children. Maybe Lily hears monster's house because Lily is a bad girl.
I don't think you're bad.
You think so? Thank you, Mick.
Reach for the tab and slowly open. For a moment, nothing happens, and then the old metallic fountain starts to shake in place. A deep, low growl starts escaping from its dusty tip. It soon turns into a rusty, grilling. Then it spits, a little burst of muddy, filthy water. The howl stops as the water starts to run, cleaner and cleaner, pristine and filthy. Lily smiles, excited.
Hey, Lily, take a sip.
Gently pick her up and help her get close to the water so she can cup a drink.
Cold.
Surprised but delighted, she takes her sweet time, finally satiating her thirst.
You want to try it, Mix? It's very good. Lily loves fresh water.
Lean over to take a sip. The stove looks like it was used frequently. There's a kettle on top which still has some water inside. Lily gets closer to the shelves, trying to find anything that could be of use, but there's no such luck. The place is clean. It's clean of anything remotely useful or interesting.
What do you think the monster cooks here, Mix?
Cookies.
Don't be silly, Mix. Everyone knows monsters hate dessert. If they like sweets, they wouldn't eat people. Silly Mix.
Lily excitedly points you to a very heavy, thick, completely out of place plank laying right there. She's so proud of her finding, lifting and smiling.
Lily found a big log. This will be a great bridge.
Ruffle the girl's hair. Very sharp, you'll make a great detective. By the way, that's not called a log, it's a wooden board.
Logs and boards are the same, right? They're wood.
Shake your head.
Well, Lily's still calling it a log.
The pouty girl refused to admit her mistake and proceeded to try to move. Tiny arms are not strong enough to carry it. Fearing that might in fact crush the little girl, ready to take the log yourself.
You're very strong, Mix.
Frown is on her face.
When Lily fell, Lily's dress got dirty. Mommy's gonna be so mad.
The girl starts patting herself, trying to dust her dress off.
Mommy will be so angry. She'll hit Lily again. No. Lily's sorry. Lily's so sorry.
It looks like she's about to cry, but seems to be trying so hard not to. Kneel close to the girl and carefully help her brush the remaining.
Is Lily's dress ruined forever, Mick?
It's not.
Mommy hit Lily. This is Lily's only good dress.
Okay, it can be washed with water and not be as new. She sighs in relief.
Good. Mommy's scary when she's mad. Lily doesn't want to be in trouble.
Won't be. Loves you no matter what. Finally smiles. It's a beautiful dress, by the way. Mommy has good taste.
Thank you. Lily loves this dress too. Super special since Mommy bought it with money. Not all dresses like the rest.
Once you're done cleaning, Lily twirls in place to show her little skirt off. She seems at ease once more.
One day Lily will buy more dresses, but this one will always be Lily's favorite.
You suddenly see a shadow quickly pass by. Lily holds her sleeve and pulls gently. She whispers, Is that the monster? It hasn't seen us yet. Let's wait for it to pass. Nod, staring at the disappeared off. His footsteps were no longer. Lily sighs and you smile at her. So we waited. A smart cookie. Room feels cozy. It's such a nice dining room. Lily's never been in one like this before. The little girl wanders in, her steps becoming much more cautious. She seems afraid of breaking or touching anything. Lily picks up the broom and starts to sweep. Lily loves to help at home. Lily tries so hard to be good so Mommy will smile more. Mommy must be proud of you. She smiles and nods, very proud of herself. There's nothing of use on this table or it's just a very sturdy piece of wood. Lily, however, is fully interested. Carefully caresses the surface with an open mouth to reveal a glossy surface. It's so nice, not like the one we have at home. Daddy says we can't afford nice things. I'm sure Daddy is doing his best to provide. Sometimes it's hard for it. Oh, Lily knows that Daddy works really hard. That's why he sleeps a lot. Yes, he's working hard for you. I know so much about Daddy. Oh, I thought you did, since he works hard and goes out. How can you be so sure if you don't know Daddy? It's obvious, because that's what daddies do when they can't fix things. So it happens to more people? Wow. Lily let off a soft exclamation when the display plates. Each little piece of porcelain looks simple, fragile, and incredibly expensive. When Lily grows up, Lily wants to have a big house and buy cute things like these to show them off. The little girl turns to look at you. When Lily's a grown-up, she'll invite Mix to look at Lily's cute things. Promise. Lily, after looking around for a bit, turns to you. After we get out of the monster's house, Lily wants to invite Mix to Lily's house so you can meet Mommy and Daddy. If they don't like me, they're gonna like you. It's very kind and nice, Mix. Lily knows they'll like you a lot. We don't have a nice dining room like this one, but Lily still likes a small table at home. Okay, let's go. It's a dead end. Carefully put down the plank on the floor, making sure it stays nice and firm above the pitfall. The bridge has been made. Ta-da! We're so smart. Stands above the pitfall. It's not exactly sturdy, but will easily jump over to the other side and wait for Lily to join you. Looks at the plank and the hole, hesitant. Hold my hand if it'll make you feel. Yes, thank you, Mix. Lily grabs your hand and takes her first step on the bridge. She tries to be brave, keeping her eyes closed, but she squeezes your hand as she tries not to look down. After a few more steps, she finally crosses over. As soon as you enter the room, the distant sobs of a woman suddenly echo in the hall. It's like a lady in trouble. Mix, do you think there are more rooms like rooms where the monster keeps people? You have to help her. Lights suddenly switch off and the room is dark. What was that? Is it suddenly dark? It clenches the hem of your shirt. Scared? Lily hesitantly shook her head. More importantly, the lady must be in trouble. You have to help her. You open the door. Sobbing of the woman gets louder. Is that crying coming from? Lily doesn't see any. Sobbing keeps on. Seem to be. It's just that long. It's no lady, but the cries are coming from this box. Take a glance at her reaction before. Instead, accidentally press the wrong button. The sound somehow gets louder. Leave me alone. Please, please just leave me alone. The woman begins to scream and shriek. You monsters! The two! Finally find the button and turn the recorder off. You sigh, relieved. It's nasty to hear. She sounds scared. I hope she's okay. He snatches the feather pen. Lily wants to draw. Lily's a really good artist. That's not important right now. There are many books on the shelves. Lily seems impressed for a moment, curiously looking around. She's clearly not interested in the content of the books, but the various covers of their covers. Do you like to read? Lily doesn't know how to read since Lily cannot go to school and Mommy and Daddy are too big to Lily. Mommy reads nice stories to Lily sometimes, but you mix Lily, but you know how to read super duper smart. Lily seems to be deep in thought. She's scared of the sound of the woman. What's so scary about it? She sounds sad. Her children are probably. Well, Lily isn't like the others. Yes, you're braver than the rest. Wide, heavy-looking shelves extends as far as the eye could see. It's a rather long room, all stacked to the top with boxes, cans, pots, and ladles, many different things that one would expect to find in the kitchen.
Pantry! Found the pantry!
Lily starts to look through the boxes and the lower shelves. Sadly, everything she finds is disappointing.
This all went bad. Patty says things last longer than label says, but these smell.
Beside the help, checking on the shelves that are far up for Lily. Next to everything, you fish out a little basket with some moldy-looking bread inside. You offer it to Lily.
Oh, food!
Picks it up acidly, quickly going through each piece. Sorts out the good ones good enough to eat. She's tempted to take a bite immediately, but she then looks up at you.
Do you want some mix? Looks yummy.
I don't like bread.
You have to eat good to grow big, right?
I'm already big. You're the one who needs to grow bigger and stronger. You're still a small baby.
Lily is not a baby.
Girl pouts, but that makes her decide to take a bite.
What food do you like, Mix? You can't be picky or go to smell the fin.
Lily's nagging quite intensely at you about being a picky eater. There are two large cauldrons. Lily looks at you, feeling clever.
Maybe the monster does eat normal things like soup and curry. These things, they're so big. Lily wants to jump inside. Oh, it's Lily.
Lily is looking through the shelves. Lily looks around the pantry with innocent curiosity. The end of the hall is pitch black, enough to stop your path completely. Lily holds your hand tightly.
It's dark.
It's going to be fine. It's dusty, as if no one's used the room in years. Suddenly you see one of the closets slowly open. It's just a rat. Lily happily prances over to the flashlight and picks it up, showing it off to you before trying it out.
It works, it still has batteries.
The girl celebrates, shaking it around. Careful. If batteries run out, we won't be able to use it.
Oh, you're right. Daddy always says that. Save everything you can. Yes, yes.
Trust the flashlight to you. Lily jumps on top of the bed, causing a cloud of dust to rise. The girl coughs as she tries to fan the dust away.
Lily's sleepy. The bed is dirty. See, this is the monster's bedroom, Mix?
I've got it. It's too dusty and bland.
And Lily thinks it looks good.
The girl tilts her head.
It has a closet. Lily wishes to have one.
That's all we can.
Lily got the flashlight. Turn it on.
Press the button. Big gasp and runs back into the room. Follows suit. So steps through the checking. She covers her mouth. Don't make a sound as you try to hear what's going on outside. Footsteps of the monster so close to the door. Stay silent for a good minute. Look at Lily and make a gesture to hide. The door is kicked, open violently. Heavy steps, the monster comes in. Taking such a leisurely step, it's proving so heavy it deafens every other side. It sounds excited. The monster comes to a stop in the very middle of the room and stays there, motionless, breathing. Lily whimpers, pressing her hands hard against her mouth. The monster's hand knocks slowly on the polished surface on top of where you're hiding. Fun game. I can sense your despair. It's intoxicating. The monster still knocks on the surface. I'll give you another chance to run. Give you hope. That'll make the game more fun. The knocks get harder, stirring to echo in the hall. Creature chuckles before slowly walking up, slams the door on the wind. Stay still until you her. After a while, Lily slowly curls up against you, her entire body trembling. This is too much. This is beyond what she can take. Lily's face turns blue as she tears up.
Lily hates this. Lily hates this so much.
Lily begins to bawl uncontrollably. Shh, don't.
Monster's gonna catch and eat us.
You're right. This is a chance to escape. You have to hope. The girl nods, but she's still shivering, unable to calm down. Sing along. Let go. Things fine. So she eventually calms down after hearing the familiar song.
Some make slowly miss Mom and slowly feel at home. Slowly calm down. Right, the monster's not. But why didn't it need us when it caught us?
Probably wants to play like a cat and a mouse.
Lily doesn't like this game. Lily doesn't like hide and seek. Lily doesn't want to play anymore.
Still with the game, you just have to stay hopeful. She nods and clenches her small fists.
You're right, Mix.
Both look around as you walk back into the hallway. Little space in case that thing is hiding somewhere. There's no one here anymore. Just as you enter the hallway, the flashlight runs out of batteries.
Now, what do we do now? What if we need it in the future? There's so many doors. Are we lost? Get to the exit.
He lets out a shaky sigh of frustration. Gently pet her. Fine. It's near.
Thomas, are you sure? He's going to trust you. Lily just wants to see Mommy and Daddy again. You must be worried about Lily.
Lily is impressed with the room. She takes small steps on the rug, soft woven silk on her feet.
It's like the rugs in the fairy tales. Wishes we could use.
Enters in perspective outside the door. Shuts up, covering her mouth. Cautiously opens the door to see what's happening outside. Monster slams the door shut, shaken by the sound.
What's that?
It's nothing. Her naive and innocent mind was fine with your answer. It's not to tell her what you saw since she would just be frightened. Better when she's smiling and happy. Waiting a few minutes, the monster had left. It was safe to go back inside.
Hamster. Do you love a hamster?
They're smiley creatures.
But this one is very clean
All around it. Not toilet paper. It's an undead rodent. A merciless, beastly hound, a servant of the beast. Bower. Very dumb dog.
Oh, Lily loves doggies. This one looks so fluffy. Doggy looks like a very good boy. Yes, they are.
Lily stands right beside the fireplace, a few pieces of wood burning brightly. She rubs her hand together before she the flame.
Lily loves the little fires. They feel so nice in the winter. Lily likes to look at it before pop while burning. It's so warm.
You look at Lily while she enjoys her time by the fireplace. Her eyes just stare into it, transfixed by the flames.
Lily grows up. Lily will go to the fireplace too. Stay by it all winter.
Not scared the fire will hurt you.
No, fire burns you, but you have to be very careful with it. Was the red stuff here before? He's not sure.
Blood trail comes from here. By opening this door, it's clear why. Shelves after shelves of heavy-looking, bloody plastic bags rust everywhere. It's quite cold.
This place smells so bad. Where is it coming from?
Broken plane covering her nose to try not to cough loudly. This is how raw meat smells.
But it smells different from Daddy brings soup.
This isn't fresh meat. It's rotting because it's not well.
Some monster snack. It gets a tummy ache.
Checking on the list in case she needs anything. It's an attempt to smell. Bags of bleeding. Some of them smell bad coming from. Those are too long.
Is sheep inside?
Sheep. Inside the bag, it's not there anymore. The batteries of the flashlight gave up on you.
Where do we find another light?
It feels colder than another. There's ashes everywhere and the place is just littered with bones.
My bones? How many?
To right, don't look. Fine. Venture forward, kicking bones and skulls away as you go. Doesn't follow you.
They will wait here.
The skull, you spy a big key lodged in the jaw. The skull and pull the key. Take the key and throw the skull away. Later. Looks at you and looks away, nodding. What's wrong?
Everything is wrong. Lily hates this place.
It's a dead end. Bodies were burnt here to quicken decomposition. This one must be the most comfortable room in here. The bed looks wide and soft. The rug on the floor gives the place a nice tinge of color. The desk is polished and beautiful.
Liz thinks this might be useful like the hallway.
Nod and pat the girl's head.
They're going great. They might be getting home soon, Mommy, Daddy.
It's a little poor, staring at it for a while. It's a man, someone's arm. The side of the picture has been off, but you can still tell there's someone beside.
Who are they? Did they used to live here? Not sure. So hungry that I ate.
Double bed, the kind you see in the main room, just like the ones the owners share. But it's bed in the other.
This is the biggest bed Lily's ever seen. Let's sleep here.
It's the monster's bed.
But it's so big. Big beds are cold if you don't share them. Monsters even share beds? It's big. Share. It's wide and spacious, but it feels empty. Nice carpet. Likes carpets.
Finally, the whole hallway is revealed. Bloody carcass rests for hand on the floor. Above it was a message. Escape. You see Lily covering her mouth, trying not to scream.
No, is that?
Her breathing becomes heavy as she begins to panic. Little lady, don't you scream. It's not as bad as it seems.
Don't sing anymore.
That didn't work. Close instead. Sadly, this has gotten to the point singing will damage. She shivers in place, paralyzed by the fear. She clings to your legs. She stares at the corpse.
It's dead. It's the thing that be dead too. Doesn't want to die.
You hug her tightly. You're right, you have to stay hopeful. She'll always stay hopeful. He smiles at you.
You're right, Mix. I won't give up until the
Look of determination to survive in her eyes.
Lily will be soon. Daddy and Mommy. We will have to hope for the best.
Body doesn't have a face or hands. Lily covers her eyes as she trembles at the sight. Proceed now. You open the door only for it to lead to another. There's light falling from the ceiling as it so stares at the locked door in front of us.
I think we're getting close to the. He hated this hide and seek game, but now that he's happy, he's going to win.
I'm in this game too.
You're right, Mix. We are going to win. I'm so happy you're here. Lily doesn't know what to do without you.
They starts to scream at the sight of the monster and rushes towards the end of the hallway. They ran after her. Lock won't budge. Like screaming, clinging.
It's coming, hurry!
Try again, but it still didn't work.
Monster's getting closer and has something in his hand.
Try once more, but still stuck.
Hurry, please! It's getting closer!
And the door finally unlocks. Push right through and slam the door behind. Stop anything, though. Lights of the breaking dawn shine so brightly in this room right atop the stairwell leading to the heavy double gates, the exit. The door was left slightly agape and you could see the light from the outside. Lily cries, her little legs running as fast as they can. It's over.
Yes, let's go, Max. We're saved.
She tugs on your shirt to pull you to exit. Her body jerks to a stop when she realizes you weren't moving. She turns to look at you. Blinks and tugs at your arm.
Max, why are we stopping? The monster's close. You have to hurry.
The door kicked open violently, a cloud of dust rising from the floor as the monster chuckles. Lily shrieks and pulls your arm again.
Please, Max, this isn't funny. Please, let's go. Max, what are you doing? Why won't you move? You have a knife? Why are you pointing it at Lily? Why? Why are you smiling? A little sad. Oh, that ever start so you received a gift. Oh, darling.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. That here, and we may continue later. See you guys next time. Bye!